Alright, welcome back to another stream. It's the fourth stream so far. Playing this Bankroll challenge. So this is gonna be a relatively short session. We'll be starting soon. Just trying to get everything all set up here. And we'll probably start in a few moments. Alright, so picking up where we left off, Bankroll is currently at as of time started recording, a new low. So I think this is the first time that we dipped below $200 in the Bankroll. For anyone that's just joining or first time watching, this is a Bankroll challenge from $200, and the aim is to reach 10,000. Currently, the Bankroll is at $183.70, which means that we have a total net profit of negative $16.30, which equates to about 60 cents, just under 60 cents an hour. Played total of 18 sessions for a total of 28.5 hours. Started this challenge about a week ago, and with $200 we are playing the 10 NL streets, 5 cent and 10 cents. We'll drop down to 5 NL at when our Bankroll dips below 150, and have to grind back up to 200 before we can move back to 10 NL. Hopefully that won't be the case, and we'll of course move up in stakes to 25 NL when we reach $500 in our Bankroll. And yeah, enough talking. We'll be jumping into the GG Poker Rush and Cash streets soon enough. Alright. So in the previous stream earlier today, there was a suggestion made by one of the viewers to start a prop bet. So at the time of starting this prop bet, my Bankroll was at about $240, which is why at the moment it shows a negative $58.22 on this Bankroll challenge prop bet. But yeah, as you can see from the Excel and our balance, we are down $16 on the Bankroll challenge. But yeah, if you take it as starting from $240, we would be down 60. If at any point in time I reach close to about exactly $200, I would most probably start a new Bankroll challenge, prop bet, on GG Poker so that it will be easier for you guys to follow along. But yeah, I'll just leave it up here so you can kind of see the progress so far. Not the best looking based on previous session. Alright, 10 and L. Oh yeah, there's no music. Alright, that should be good. And now back to the 10 and L streets. We'll be playing 4 tables of 10 NL Russian cash. The last table is just behind the client. Alright, same thing. I'm going to try my best to talk through as many hands as I can. Likely we'll be only talking through the bigger hands, and I'll try my best to say out what I'm thinking at each given point in the hand. And of course, in no way my opinion would be can be considered a professional opinion, but it's just kind of what I'm thinking, and you guys can feel free to add any opinions that you guys might have on the way I've played certain hands, any feedback or your thoughts. Alright, so we open ace queen on the button, get called by the small blind, and we are facing a donk lead on ace king 4. Just gonna be calling. I don't think we have to raise, even though this bot hits our range pretty well. We let him barrel a lot of hands that are worse than us. He can still have hands like ace 4, which might have donked. So just gonna be calling and see what he does on the river. He can still have been barreling with a lot of worse hands like ace jack, ace tens, and a few wheel cards, some flush draws. I think we can go for a little bit of value here on the river, targeting some smaller pocket pairs, weaker aces, some kings as well. Here on this board, gonna be leading, not too much, not too many hands of his that open under the gun would connect with that board. And on an ace, gonna be checking. He'll probably bet the ace, and if he doesn't, we are pretty confident that we can have the best hand a pretty good portion of the time. Don't need to bluff here. If he has any ace in his hand, he will probably bet the river, and yeah. We'll be floating here with our 8s, and we'll be betting here with our second bottom pair, turning a flush draw. By the way, this is gonna be a relatively shorter stream compared to previous streams, as it's pretty late here. Just wanted to get in a few hands here before I go to sleep, and of course not gonna be playing off stream, so yeah, that's why I decided to hop on, do a short stream, see if anyone is interested in watching along. Those who are watching also do feel free to type something in the chat, say hi, or let me know if there's anything that could be improved for this stream, if the volume is too loud, if you can't hear me, or music's too loud, if the quality is bad. Like for the first time that I streamed, I used a different software and things were kind of blurry and not it wasn't clear, so hopefully it has improved now. Here I'm just gonna be checking we lose to too many of the hands that he has that could value us. We're still ahead of hands like his, ace X's that don't connect with the board. I guess we call 10 bigs here. And sadly we get dominated. We just need a king one time. Or a jack. Yeah, not gonna be too upset with that. So we'll call here to see if we can try and bluff him off on the turn. His hand does include a lot of ace X's, but when the middle card pairs the board, we can go for a step here. And he folds a lot of his hands that don't have an ace, and he folds some weaker aces as well. Now when he calls flop and turn, he has a lot of king X's that would be tough to fold him off of. I think we can still go for it, blocking 10-8, which is hands that we would probably raise flop with. And here comfortably we can go for a bet on the river with top 2. Yeah, unfortunately couldn't find the fold with his king there. Looks good, hahaha. Thanks for tuning in, Nona Goats. Here on a queen high flop, not really gonna be raising all too much. We have too many draws and not many value hands except 3-4. And when you continue barreling on the turn here, not much reason for us to raise, I think. Don't really need protection apart from a false spade. And now we just call and don't need to raise, I don't think. There's still many better flushes than us and a lot of his bluffs that we just fold. Thanks for the good luck in the chat, Nona Goats. Here with the backdoor flush draw 2 overs and a gut shot, I think we call. And we turn the absolute dream with 80% of a royal flush. The nuts at the moment, nut straight drawing to the nut flush with a royal flush draw. When it continues for this sizing, it'll be a little bit harder to raise for value, holding all of the hearts that he should have. So what we do here is we charge hands like King Queen, King Jack and King 10 for their straight draws. So don't want to go too big and scare them off. If he has a hand like Ace Queen, Ace Jack or Ace 10, he's folding anyway and we're not getting more money from him. But if he has a hand like King Queen, King Jack, King 10, he might find a call in there. And on a blank river, I think the play is to go for an all-in and hope he heroes with some blockers in play like King, Queen, Kings, and maybe tilt call some sets as well. Here definitely was a good spot to bluff. Sadly he was a little more sticky with his pocket pair. Him tanking here is good because it means he actually has a consideration on his hand. So I don't think our all-in was all too ambitious. Sadly he folds. Still nice to take it down. In the big blind here, probably gonna be 4 betting with aces here for value, of course. Actually, for that hand, you won't really raise flop if you're at 10-8. That's true in recreational's eyes, I guess, because usually people will only raise open-enders and their flush draws, not flush draws on flops. But if you look at GTO wise, 10-8 is actually the best hand to race with because you don't really have much equity and you want to choose hands that you don't have much equity to turn into bluffs. So 10-8 would be a good raise bluff in that spot from GTO's eyes, of course. So It depends on how the opponent is thinking about the hand. Some of them would think about it in a GTO standpoint, and they might give us 10-8, a bit of a stretch, but yeah, maybe not the best spot to go for a bluff, considering 10NL streets people are not really well versed with GTO anyway. Yes, that is very true, Nona Goats. Usually people won't really raise 10-8 there, apart from GTO nerds. So it depends on who's looking at the hand. Probably should start taking into consideration that people here wouldn't know much about GTO, although some of them are kind of playing full GTO, where they think they're playing GTO, but it's actually not. Alright, the king here is good for our specific hand. Checking to the initial raiser, he might bet the king a lot there, holding hands like ace queen, ace jacks, just because it kind of hits his range. Yeah, I think we go for a small value bet targeting any 9x and smaller pocket pairs. If he has a hand like queens or jacks, he might call as well. Alright, here with the ace 4, gonna be raising it up with our gut shot. Trying to fold them off hands like ace 9, some 9s and pocket pairs. And when they both call, we can pretty much give up bluffing on this river. Probably both have a king, or maybe not. Gonna be calling here just because it looks like he'll barrel a lot of his hands that don't contain a king as well. Or just has revert trips. Now the king here is problematic because if he was bluffing with ace king of spades type hands, he would have just turned top pair, so not much for us to call down with. Unfortunate that we have to fold. On most other turns, we'll definitely be paying him off. I'm gonna take the initiative of betting here on 8-6-4. It's because it hits our range so much more than him, and if he has a hand like overpairs, he might still consider a raise. Now here when he checks that fast, most likely he doesn't really have a king in his hand, so we can go for a small bet on the river for value and see if he decides to raise, which we would definitely call. I try and target hands like a jack. Here we still go for a small bet. Try and get him to fold hands like an 8, some of his straight draws that might not want to continue, some ace high floats, maybe get him off a chop of ace queen or for him to fold ace king. Here on a pretty dry board, although we have an ace a lot, I don't think we really need to c-bet much into 2 players. We can check back a lot of our aces here and go for a bet on the turn if check 2. So good at sets! So good at boats! Now we didn't bet the turn to try and induce bets from worse, because I feel like into 2 players sometimes they overcall as well anyway. And we just show up the worst hand. Gonna go for a bigger sizing on this turn, targeting a queen that might be trapping pre, and some pocket 7s and some flush draws as well. Jack 10s that might be drawing dead. And when they both call here, pretty hopeful that at least one of them has a queen, so we can go for a bigger sizing and see if any one of them raises. Don't want to go too big that no one raises as well, so maybe just over half pot. And when they both fold, it's fine as well. Flush draws missed, they could both have flush draws. Alright, with kings here, we go for a bigger sizing. We have all of the good hands here, like queens, 10s and sets, so we want to be going bigger with our bluffs as well as our value. Here when he overbets the turn, it's likely a 10 as well as some pair with straight draws. Holding a 9 here, I don't think we need to go for any raises. Flush draws would continue anyway. And we just check the river. Here we raise because we have the range advantage and we have the best hand to do so with our gut shot, 2 overs. Turn is an ace, which is a little bit more scary, but we still have all of the better hands here. Like our 2 pair sets as well as some flushes, so gonna continue with a half pot barrel. And on a river jack, I don't think we need to go for any more bluffs. Still ahead of hands like king queen with a diamond, and behind off is ace x's, which would probably still call a barrel on the river. And of course behind queens as well. Gonna be floating this flop because we are still ahead of a lot of his 3-betting range, a lot of his weaker ace x's, and turning a flush draw at current SPRs, I don't think there's much room for us to bluff. Let me take a look. Can still go for a raise here on the turn, and we can raise, we don't mind raise getting in, drawing to the nut flush, but also because he folds a lot of hands like ace king, ace 10s, maybe some ace 7s and smaller pocket pairs as well. So good at sets. So good at sets. Getting raised here, he has some of the king jack, some jack 8s. I don't think we need to go too crazy with a 3-bet on this flop because it kind of condenses our range too much. I'm gonna call because we're still ahead of a lot of his hands like maybe ace 10 of hearts, some jack 10s, jack 9s, queen jacks. And on a brick turn, we are gonna be putting more money in the pot. Maybe go for a little bit of a bigger sizing, targeting most of his draws. I think here with our top pair, as the backdoor flush gets in, we are gonna go for a small barrel on the turn when check 2, just because he has a lot of ace king, ace queen type hands that c-bet the flop, and you wanna deny equity from those hands. And definitely having the range advantage on that board just now, the one with 8-7 on an 8 high board. In the 3-bet pot, we definitely have the range advantage there, so we want to be being a little bit more aggressive when check 2. And here with a double gutter and the nut flush draw, gonna be raising here after calling a 3-bet pre. And pretty comfortable to put it in against his sets and overpairs as well. So good luck us, hope we hit what we need to hit. And against ace king here, we have a lot of chop outs and a lot of outs for us to improve and have the best hand, so not too worried. Let's hit a king 9 or diamond. Now we just need a 9, and we got there. Sick! Pretty sick spot to be in. When I saw a club, my only hope left was it to be a 9. It's not a king and not a diamond. Probably could have been more aggressive here, but I guess nice to have taken down the pot here. Can't believe he put it all in with ace king there. I guess hoping that I have a draw, but the truth is that actually against a lot of my draws, ace king's behind, so ahead at the moment but behind in terms of equity. So not the best spot for ace king to jam there actually, but I'm grateful that he did. Here getting this price gonna be peeling with king 10 suited out of position. In theory we should bet this flop a lot more often, but at the GG Poker Streets I don't think we will, facing 4-bet pre. Just because they don't usually 4-bet with the ranges that they are supposed to, and it's usually only containing overpairs and sometimes ace king. So here on an 8 turn, don't really need to be barreling at all. Not very vulnerable to a lot of hands. When the spade comes we just fold, but hands that you call with are only gonna be flush draws and a lot of better queens. On this river I don't think we can get much value from a lot of his value hands. So what we'll do is we'll bet real small and hope he hero calls with ace king. Or just snap fold as well. On a king river here, he can still have hands like queen jack, king 10s that would have checked the turn. And now when he calls flop and turn goes check check, checks the river, I think we can go for a comfortable value bet here, try and get him to call hands like jack 10s, ace 10s, ace 9s, and maybe occasionally some jacks or queens, and pocket 7s included. Did I actually value bet the river? No, I didn't. I went check check. My mistake. I was gonna bet the river actually. I think my mouse slipped. Or I was just not focused. Probably missed out on some value there. Alright, on 998 in 3-bet pot, we don't really need to go too crazy just because he has a lot more 9s than we can have. And so we're probably going to go for a smaller size bet here. Just 4 bigs, which would lead him to float a lot more of his pocket pairs. And raising here, we actually still have a lot more of the better hands like overpairs. He can have more 9s, which he might be repping with holding the ace of clubs, blocking some draws. I think we just call, not gonna be folding just yet for sure. Check and see what he does with the queen turn. And on a king, we don't really go for much value anymore. We beat hands like king queen, we lose to jack 10, kings, queens, and we beat jacks or tens. Question is, do we go for value? Here, I don't think we can go for thick value. We can go for some thin value against hands like ace queen and a hero call from hands like jacks or tens. Here, not holding any hearts or spades, I think we don't need to raise, just because he has more queen X's with the flush draws that could be free rolling us, and on a 10 river it's gonna shut down a lot of his queen barrels. A lot of his hands like ace king, ace jack might be turned into a bluff. And here we block ace king, but we also block kings. We unblock ace 10. Kind of flush draws can he have? Ace queens, ace jack of hearts, ace king. I think we call here. I think we call. Good luck us. Alright, it's a chop. So pretty insane for him to go for bluff here, acknowledging that we have a lot of queens when we flat call the turn. So trying to get us off a chop. Yeah, that was a little bit scarier, a little bit thin on his side, because when we call we have a lot of sets as well, but props to him for turning his queen there into a bluff, I guess. Almost got me to fold. Here the two players don't need to go too big, although we have the range advantage on this flop. When he calls that fast, a lot of the time he just has a 10, some weaker queens that could still be ahead of us, and some draws. So gonna be checking back here and going for a small value bet on the river. Now you can call a lot of worse hands here for sure after having the turn go check. Unfortunately, he had ace king. Not sure why he didn't 3-bet that pre, but I guess good for him. Managed to get another bet out of me. If jacks are gonna 3-bet for value at 100 big blind stack, just because he's pretty deep and might continue with a lot worse. Now he has a lot of king queen flush draws, a lot of better ace X's, and some queens as well. When he goes to sizing like this, it's kind of either ace queen, queens, aces, or some queen X flush draws. So I think we're gonna call a turn and see what he does on the river. A lot of the times if he misses, he's gonna shut down on most rivers anyway. Here chopping with a lot of his ace jack, ace 10 hands. Wow. I think we check here and see a turn. playing 5 ways with kings on 10, 5, 10, turn 4. So we can go for a small bet here on the turn, and not sure if I want to catch this. Alright, so my logic there is that if he had a hand like aces full or queens full and ace queen, he would go for I'm gonna go for a small value bet here with kings, just targeting some smaller pocket pairs, and a king 4 as well. And yeah, so my logic there was that usually they would go for a more decent sizing, like 3/4 under pot, maybe half pot, go for some value. But when he jams there, is what I was thinking is that it's more likely to be a bluff as well, based on the sizing. But I guess for him, he felt like I wouldn't be able to fold, so it was a good value jam by him, I guess. Although not usually what people would do with the more nutted hands. Maybe he thinks that because I called his overbet on the turn, that I wouldn't fold to his jam on the river as well. Yeah, no reason to bluff here anyway. We still be hands like that. Now we turn a queen here, so gonna be betting this turn if check 2. Here holding the ace of hearts, I don't think there's any reason for us to raise. We block a lot of the draws that he can continue with, and he can still value bet worse queens on the river. For that side, I'm just gonna go for a min raise, try and get more values out of a queen. Here gonna be checking with ace high, we good most of the time. And holding the ace of diamonds here, we can comfortably hero call top. We can comfortably hero call ace high. And it's pretty unfortunate that he reverted a pair there. There goes our 10 bigs from the golden table. Here no reason for us to raise, just because he has a lot of better kings and some sets that are trying to get a raise out of a king and flushes. So we're just gonna check here, and he just has a complete bluff. Just gonna be giving up here, I think. That's a huge raise. Oh wow. Pretty sticky there with middle pair on the flop. So good at flopping straights. Not holding any diamonds here. I think we go for a raise. Can still have hands like king queen. Small blind not as likely. And some flush draws. Hence we will not be barreling the turn. When small blind donks out there, he has a lot of two pairs and some pair of straight draw hands. Now he has king queen in his range as well as a lot of the better flush draws, so wanna thread lightly on this turn. Here with so much going on, I think we go for a raise first on the flop. And now we can pretty much give up with our hand on that river. Now we called the turn just because he has a lot of queen jack, queen tens and some pair with a diamond, hands that we could still be behind of, and some bluffs, so no need to raise there, but can't be folding just yet. Here holding the ace of diamonds, one card to a straight, he called our flop bets. I think we just fold aces here. Whole lot of two pair hands that he can have. Small value bet here on the river, he can still call some pairs, two pairs type hands. When he raises there, pretty hard for us to fold, holding the jack of clubs, so just gonna call. Some king 10, king 9 hands are still gonna be betting. 7-4 is definitely not what we expected to see, but nice answer. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really like that value bet from him on the river, but I don't think we could have folded just yet. It's alright. Poker is a painful game. I think go for an overbet on turn. And when he snap calls there, he likely has some straights with a heart. And I think we overbet river as well. The speed at which he called the turn. Or maybe we bet small on the river just to try and get calls from more of his worst hands. And he might even turn some of his hands into a bluff if he has like the king of hearts. He's just not gonna do anything. 6 high diamond here. I don't think they are very balanced with their limp gems. Here his range is a lot of ace kings that we can chop with, a lot of ace queens, ace jacks that we're ahead of, some kings and queens that could be turned into a bluff, not much hands that we lose to apart from aces. Don't really need to raise as well, all of his weaker hands would fold anyway, so we 10 call, make it look like we have a weaker hand like kings, queens, jacks and some smaller pocket pairs. And on the queen river it makes it a little harder for us to win the pot because we're still chopping with ace king and losing the ace queen now. Having a hand like nines is good. Alright, gut shot here with the backdoor flush draw on queen 6. We're gonna go for a small raise because we have the range advantage and some equity to improve. Probably could go bigger here just because of how much range advantage we have, but nice to still be able to take it down. So good at sets. Go for a little bit of a bigger sizing here. targeting ace king, some pocket pairs, king queens, king jack type hands. But when the flop goes check check, pretty unlikely that they can pay me off anyway. Just have to hope that they're trapping with some top pair type hands. Holding the ace of hearts here is good because he can't really barrel a lot of his bluffs. He might c-bet some offsuit type hands that can fold on the turn. Now here, nothing much changed on the turn, so we're gonna go for a step. Don't need to go too big into two players. Here on the 3 we're chopping with a lot of his hands and we still beat some of his pocket pairs, so gonna check back. No need to go for any value anyway. I think if he has hand like pocket sixes, some sets and full houses, yeah, pretty lucky for us there. But if the 3 didn't hit, we might still go for a bluff. Gonna dong here backdoor flush draw with an open-ender on a board that pretty much favors our range. And here we're probably just gonna give up if we don't improve. They're gonna go for a c-bet, but not feeling too comfortable because he limp calls a lot of ace x's as well as suited connectors. Still ahead of a lot of his smaller pocket pairs that decide to float the flop. Don't think we need to go for much betting on the turn, so we're gonna check and decide river. He still has a lot of ace x's that would limp call as well. Yeah, and floating king 9 on that flop is a little bit interesting, but I understand where he's coming from. think we go for a bluff here holding the ace of hearts, because he can fold a lot of his pocket pairs, and yeah, he might have been bluffing as well with a hand like ace king and ace queen, so not too scared about bluffing there. You're gonna choose to flat ace king, I think. And now we can dong this flop. So ahead of his hands like ace king, like ace queen. Yeah. Alright, here gonna go for a small bluff, just because I think he can also have bet the turn with some pocket 10s, pocket 8s that are not feeling too good at the moment. And if he had a hand like ace high, he would have folded as well. Pocket 3s. So good at sets. Not so good at sets. Straight flush on board. Yeah, on an ace river we can't hero call anymore, just because a lot of his bluffs got there anyway. Alright. Most likely he's gonna bet the turn big here. We'll go for a small sizing so he can still comfortably call kings and queens, jacks as well, and he might still raise ace king and ace queen. Feeling pretty comfortable about our hand here. Don't really need to do too much betting. He can still have a lot of worse pocket pairs. Now we go for about half pot because he might still call some ace highs. He can still have worse pocket pairs. He could obviously still have a 10. When he snap calls like that, we are probably good. Oh, we got lucky. We got so lucky on the turn. Yep, kind of figured he might call ace high there. So many players behind, I don't think we want to go for a raise. Here with our gut shot, we're gonna go for a raise here. Trying to get ace king off of a chop. Very nice. Very bad. For anyone that is watching, do let me know if you're here, if you exist, and I'm not talking to myself. You can give me some feedbacks or comments on hands, tell me how the stream is doing, if you can hear me fine, if the music is too loud, or if the stream starts to get blurry. And yeah, if anyone is new, this is the Bankroll challenge from $200 to the target of $10,000. Unfortunately, that we revert 2 pair here. If not, we wouldn't be paying him off. We start the bankroll at $200, and we started the day down about 17, close to $17 on the bankroll. So at the start of this session, we were at about 183, and what you see here is the GG Poker Bankroll Challenge prop bet that I started midway through the day. So it's actually counting my progress from $240 instead of 200. So from $240 we are down 70 at the moment. Hopefully we can try and pick things back up into the winning ways. Been not having the best of sessions today. And by the way, this stream is probably not gonna last all too long. I was planning to play for about an hour plus to 2 hours. Currently been playing for about an hour. Alright, we gotta focus up and try and win some more pots. Alright, snap call here from him. Now when he bets that quick here, I think we can still go for a small raise. Just because if he had a real value hand, he would be thinking of how much he can get value from me for. And he might still call off. So I think we just do a bit over a min raise. Get caught by queens, alright. Nice suck out there on the river. Now he might still value bet 4 here. Some pocket 5s. Floating with our gut shot here and we turn a king. I think we check here because we are only vulnerable, I think, to an ace, and we can still hit a 5 for a straight. He might continue bluffing some rivers, and on a 5 there, I think he shuts down a lot of his bluffs, and we can just try and get value from hands like 6-5, 2 pairs. Then we go for a small bet on the river. Aces here at his stack depth, I think we're just gonna put him all in. He's gonna call with all his king X and fold everything else. For this price, we're gonna peel with our King Jack suited. This is a flop where if he's aggressive, we'll just give it to him. Alright, I'm out. Let's see what you guys have. Feeling I would have flopped a set here. Maybe not. When he calls the 3-bet that fast, he can have a lot of ace X's and some ace jacks, ace queens, ace kings, and some pocket pairs. So I think on this turn we check to protect our range. He might go for some bets with worse aces, targeting some of my kings and queens. And on that river, just gonna check call. You can still have hands like ace jack for sure, but because we're at the top of our range, I don't think we fold. Oh my god. Holding the king of diamonds here, we definitely block most of the flushes that he can have. So you could have a hand like ace queen with the queen of diamonds. Definitely can still have ace jack. He has enough bluffs for me to call here, but if we are wrong about this, it's definitely gonna be pretty bad. Let me think for a while. I think he's jacks. Nice. Pretty unfortunate there. Not really sure what I could have done. I think if I didn't have the king of diamonds, I might have folded that river. Gonna have to think about it. Was pretty clear that he was targeting ace king there, just whether he was targeting it as a bluff or for value. Don't think I really dislike that call all too much, although it was pretty scary, but I guess such is life. Gonna have to keep on grinding here. Not gonna be too demoralized with the result. Gonna be floating here with our backdoor flush draw and gut shot. And when we turn additional equity, I don't think we'll be going away just yet. We go for a raise here just to try and get him off some more marginal hands. Yeah, not the best session so far. Trying to stay focused and try and win some more pots. Which is kind of hard when you are losing big pots and winning small pots, right? Alright, honestly, it's getting a little late and energy is kind of low at the moment. A little bit demoralizing losing so many big pots. So we're gonna try and focus in for another maybe an hour or so. So might not be able to do much talking, but hopefully I can still give you guys some good content for anyone that's still up and watching. And feel free to chat about anything if you feel there's some comments you have about my plays or whatnot. Can give some feedback. I'm happy to learn. Oh wow. A little bit passively played flop boat, but good for us. Very nice. That's about all I can muster up now. It's very nice. Alright, I feel a heater coming up. Let's get it. Woo! To that one viewer that's still watching, thank you for sticking around. I hope you are real and not a view count from my own stream manager. I mean my stream manager on Twitch. I hope you're real, and if you are, thanks for sticking around this rather not so exciting session. Or maybe you're sticking around to watch me experience the pain of losing big pots in the Bankroll challenge. Either way, thanks for sticking around. And get ready because I feel a heater coming up. Call with a jack. Ah, yeah. I'm gonna go for delayed c-bet step here on the turn. When he calls there, it's pretty hard for him to just only have a king. He can have a lot more pocket pairs that like queens and jacks. That might fold to another barrel. So gonna go for it. Good luck us. Nice, we get it through. Feeling pretty good about my 8s here. I don't think we're gonna go for any more value bets. So we're gonna check to him and decide, depending on what he does. He might shut down on a lot of his bluffs anyway. Alright, so a hero call went wrong just now when I had ace king against someone who flopped a set on me, and now we have another hero call opportunity, this time not so strong. We have second pair. I think we're still gonna call. So what hands do we beat? We beat some 7. We beat some 10 8s, 8 6s, some pocket 5s and 6s turned into a bluff, and some miss flush draws. So all those hands in mind, I think we can go for call here. Definitely losing the queens. Oh, he just has the nut flush. Alright, it's gonna be hard to climb back from this, but it's definitely possible. Nice. Very nice. Only up from here, guys. Only up from here. Yeah. Feels like we're running into it a lot more often here. Now we block aces and queens. 3 bets us, he could still have a lot of ace king, no need to really raise here. Maybe we can raise because of the diamond draws. Can have a lot of ace king of diamonds as well. I think we go for a gem on the turn. Can still call hands like ace kings. Unfortunate bluff spot there. Sometimes when they call that fast, they also have draws, but when he jams that fast as well, leads me to think that my read was wrong. Yeah. Just flops the nuts right there. And we hit run a 2 pair. So we're pretty much running into all of it today. Queen one time. Queen. Yeah. That's how we're running today. When he 4-bet jams there with against a small blind 3-bet, A lot of the time it's gonna be ace king, and some of the time it's gonna be aces and kings. So the way that we were running today, I think kind of could have expected it to be aces instead of kings, and here we get set over set as well. Wow. I guess the 10 on the river didn't really matter. Yeah, maybe should be ending the stream soon with how we are running today. We flop a set here. Could this be the turnaround? Alright, maybe we should have written. Yeah, man, it's been a rough session. Thanks for joining the stream again. Hope that gives me some run good. That's rough. Hmm. Wow. What's a river? Problem is here he could be holding hands like queens and kings as well. Block king queen. Even if he does not have king queen. Nice answer. Gonna be giving that one up to you. Just don't really seem to be having it this session. Come on. Gotta do something to change it up here. Things haven't really been going as planned. No pair, please. Nice. I think that's safe, right? That's safe. Alright. We got it. One big one for the books. 12 more to go. Oh shit, that felt good. Felt good, not gonna lie. After bluffing that flop. Alright, no queen, please. No queen, please. That's a king. Alright, very nice. No jack 9, 8 or 7, please. Nice! Let's go. Making some runs now. We are on the come up. On the come up here. So good at sets! Felt like it's been a while since I've said that. So good at sets! Once more. Question is, do we raise here? Not holding any of the diamonds or hearts. I think we do.
Don't ever leave me.
Considering the flop when check around. Oh my god! He just finds the complete bluff with no draw. What a pickup that was. We are making a run, guys. I will consider hero calling this, although the hero calls haven't really been going our way this session, so I decided to play a little bit safe and not take that spot. Alright. Value bluff in there. Thanks to everyone that's tuning in. As you can see, we have not had the best start to the session, but things are starting to pick up. Thanks for joining, and welcome to the sweat. So good at sets. I feel like we should bet big on a turn again, because he has so many draws. The way he called quickly on the flop, I guess not. Maybe people just tend not to Continue with that draws on the turn. Damn it. He gave me such a good price as well. Can call with a 4, with a queen as well, I guess. Nice hand, sir. Come on, come on, come on. We can do it. This is my comeback era. So good at sets. A lot of pair with straight draw hands that might still call the river. Three deuce! This guy is a legend, and for that he gets the yellow sticker. Alright, alright. You know things are picking up when you call a 3-bet with ace king, flop a king, the middle card gets paired, ace queen to a straight, and your opponent shows down 3 deuce. About an hour ago, he would have had king jack, pocket kings, ace queen, all of the above. Come on, it's picking up now, let's go. Time to start winning pots. Time to start the climb back. The sad thing is, it's 6:30 AM here where I am, and even though things are picking up, I'm gonna have to end the stream soon. Getting a little bit late. Regardless, I'm gonna be here grinding it out as long as I can. I'm gonna try and get something going. I think we cold 4-bet this out of the small blind. Don't want to play multi-way out of position. Try and isolate this guy here. King, king, queen, not the best flop for us to see. We lose to queens, kings, and ace king. Don't think we really need to barrel here, but if we check, we do give him a chance to bluff us. That being said, I think we're still gonna go for a check. Could still have hands like jacks and tens. Now we don't fold yet, especially for that sizing. But I don't think we raise as well. Still want to give him a chance to barrel hands like jacks and tens. If he has a hand like ace queen, queen jack, he might still go for it as well. Or he might just be milking the shit out of me with ace king, yeah? Still, for that price, I don't think we need to fold yet. He gives up with hands like ace queen, so his bluffs might be jacks, tens, some ace jack. I need to think about this for a while. I really want to fold this because of how scary the flop was, but thinking about it, I think there's enough bluffs for us to call. He's a pretty good player that might still have bluffs in 3-bet pots like this, so... 8-7 offsuit, let's fucking go! Oh, no matter how scary it is, trust your instincts. Let's fucking go! He finds the bluffs. Not what I was thinking of, but still, what a sick spot that was. What a sick spot that was. Let's fucking go! Getting hyped up here. Let's fucking go! Come on! Come on! That was huge. Huge for the morale and huge for the bankroll as well. Holy fuck. I don't know if I should even have tanked that long. I think a lot of people have snap called or snap folded, but wow. That one got my hair standing, yeah. Right, ace king with the ace of clubs here, gonna be peeling one. We can go check on the turn, not much reason for us to continue. Donk and a call. Gonna raise it up small here. A lot of 10-9, 9-8s, hands that are range betting here. We now lose 10-9 and 9-8. Lose to all 2 pairs on the flop, and now we lose to Jack 10 as well. So that'll be pretty easy to fold kings on this run out, I guess. Almost click call there. Seven six Jack 10. So it's good raise by us pre. Probably should have went bigger. I think we should bluff here because we have a lot of king queens, some sets that we slow play, but I think it's just gonna hero call way too much. So jacks, there's a hand that could have folded to us. All's good. Now we turn the nuts here, and we still have a redraw to the nut flush. Still can get raises out of queen jacks, king jacks, pocket jacks, etc. I think 2 pairs might have raised us on turns. Queen 10s would have raised us on flop, so we can still go for some thin value here, wrap in that missed flush draw. And still get caught by hands like king jack, ace king, ace queen, queen jacks. When he jams there, it's pretty much fucked for us. Not sure if he's the kind that can jam here with a bluff. Not sure if he's jamming here with anything worse, like queen jacks. Now he flat called pre, so he doesn't have kings, queens, or tens. He could have king, queen. Just don't think he's jamming here enough with bluffs. And I don't think he's jamming worse as well. So good at sets. So good at rivering boats. So good at not getting value with our boats. Aiya. Oof. Hmm. Hmm. Alrighty. Picking up pots here, picking up pots there. Come on, come on, come on. Now that's a real streamer. Can we get him to fold a hand like 8s, 9s or 10s? I don't think we need to. I think we just win against his flush draws, right? Alright, King 6 for the absolutely nothing bluff. Thank you very much, fellow streamer. We have so many more 8s and 5s here. Go for a half pot bet. Ooh! it's the same guy, which means should just check. Queen check. Alright. Nice hand. Good luck, good luck, good luck from the Emblem 1. Thank you very much, sir. I think I need it. Thank you all for the follows as well. Those that have didn't mean to call that. Those that followed. I realized there's 7 of you now. Honestly, I expected to have been streaming by myself. Apparently a few of you have came on, liked what I was doing, dropped a couple follows. Thank you very much for that. Started off this session not too bad, and then had a very rough session, as you can see. However, not gonna be giving up. Currently it's 7 AM here. I really should be going to sleep, but I feel like things are starting to turn around and I want to be here when the cards fall my way. So gonna play a little bit more and see how it goes. And I apologize for not talking as much because of the timing, and also being a little bit more demoralized from how I started the session. At one point we were definitely way below what we are at now, so pretty good comeback from where we were at our lowest. Gonna be going small here on the river just to target hands like kings and queens, jacks, some other pocket pairs. And I'm not gonna try and bluff him off an ace or anything. Yeah, ace king, not sure why he played so passively, but yeah, might have to call off something bigger if we didn't bet that anyway. Choosing not to 4-bet queens here, as per usual at the GG Poker Russian Cash Treats, where everyone plays tighter than usual. Don't really need to raise here because I think raising would raise alarm bells for hands like jacks, 9s, 8s, and also if he has ace king he just finds a fold immediately. And on this river, I think we can bet to try and get value from jacks, although I think it's much better to check and see if ace king decides to bluff. Maybe we BSTI here. Let's go for about 1-6 pot. See if he decides to take a bluff at it here, and he immediately does, which we will call. Because when we BSTI here, we kind of induce more bluff raises than usual. And if he has aces or kings, then he gets paid. Or he just has 7s. Maybe should have 4-bet here pre, but what you gonna do? Two pair here as the flush gets in, don't need to bet for value here. So I think he folds a lot of his hands anyway when the flush gets in, but he might still find a couple of thin value bets or bluffs. Yeah, I was actually feeling pretty good about that queen's hand as played, but yeah, I still don't think I should have 4-bet pre, because I only get called by hands that dominates me, aces kings as well as ace king, which is just a flip. So yeah, unfortunate that we run into a set there, but not much else we can do, I guess. Same thing here, gonna go for a BSTI because he calls all of his weaker hands and he raises a lot of his value that we are ahead of. Hands like ace king, ace jack, some ace queens, some flushes as well. We tank for a little while and we go for a jam, I think. Not much else to say. If he's bluffing, he folds. And nice hand, sir. Sorry for the cooler. Let's fucking go. Things are turning here. Tide's turning! Picking up some pots. Coolering others instead of getting cooler. Let's fucking go. Thanks for the good luck in the chat. Emblem 1. I think it was because of that I was able to find some run good. Come on, all of these are huge. Each all-in is huge for the bankroll. Each all-in is huge. Picking up the pace, tides are turning. Cards starting to fall in my direction. Please, please. I need this. I think we still call jacks here, although sometimes when it's 3-bet, it's most likely only aces and kings. Out the small blind, he's gonna be 3-betting with a much wider range for sure. King there isn't the best card to see. You can have it. You can have it. I don't think people call over bets on the turn. So now this is sets. And we can't get value from his plus draws anymore. Can still get some hero calls from Jack 10. Lower straights, Jack 7s. I don't really think I want to go for bet though. Oh my god, what a huge check back from us. Nice. Nicely done, sir. Hero check. Hero check back. I mean, he might also have just ace king, right? But we still can go for value from something like ace queen. Or do we check and risk him checking back a worse hand? You just go small and get him to pay. I don't think he'll be bluffing for any bigger sizing anyway. Let's go for this. Ace queen, alright, alright, alright! Alright! We got it! Come on! Come on! Come on! Let's fucking go. More pots our way, please. Yes! Come on! Come on! Each pot is huge, each pot is huge! Damn it. I was thinking about bluffing on the ace, but puss it out. Puss it out. I'm sorry, I puss it out. Don't flame me in the chat, please. You can flame me for being down here though. In the hole, deep in the hole. Having a massive losing session, trying to climb out now. Should be asleep about 2 hours ago. Still here grinding. Nice takedown here. So we turn the straight. What we're gonna do is we're gonna bet a little bit bigger on the turn, just to get value from flush draws and 2 pairs, and then we're gonna check back the river. On the blank, we're gonna go small on the river. Yeah, on this, we're just gonna check back the river. Oh, what a sick check back! He fucking river quads! Can't outplay me. I got it all in my head. Bet big on the turn. You hit, so be it. I give up. No more money's going in the pot. No more money's going in the pot. Can't get my money. Can't get my money. Sixes might be good here. In the 2 players, not as likely, but still could be good here. King 9, jack to a straight. Not gonna be putting more money in the pot. Could win at showdown. As long as no one bets. Alright! Sneaky one big blind bet for value. Now we beat all other aces that's not 2 pairs. We lose the flushes. I think we bet small. If he raises here, we're folding. But he can still call off. What's aces here? Or maybe he was just bluffing with the backdoor flush draw. Why are the ranges so strong? Why can't you just have sixes? No king, sir. Fuck. Same flop, right? Maybe just now it was 10-9-6. Oh man. All right. It's been a while since we flopped set. Oof. Not doing the best on this table so far. They haven't been able to pick anything up here. Other tables doing fine. Been able to pick up a few chips here and there. It's this table that I am struggling on. What we need is a set. I think we need to flop a set here and get it all in. Will you give me a set? If you don't, I'm gonna bitch and moan until I get one. That is not a set. nor is it a flop that I like to continue on. Alright, not betting the turn means it's kind of unlikely as queen. Let's fucking go! Yeah. Ooh. Sorry, bro. Nice! And we would have hit it. Holy fuck. Chop it up. Woo! So good at sets! Told you I'm gonna bitch and moan until I get a set. What a nice turn. Please have all the flushes. Don't have queens. Aww, he didn't pay. Nice! One more set for the boys. One more set for the boys. I forgot to say I'm gonna flop the set. It's alright, I'm calling it set on turn. So good, it sets. Eh. Oh. Oh. Still haven't been able to get anything going on this table. Still stuck at the 100 big blind stack I started with. Yo! Why? So good it sets! Why did I call that? Why? Why did I donk here? Guess that's a sign that we should go to sleep soon. Very tragic ending to the stream. Wasn't able to pick up anything. Things looked like it was turning around for a while, but nothing really materialized. Reluctantly, I think I'm gonna have to end the stream soon, maybe in about 10 minutes. I would love to stay here and fight until I'm back even, but I think that's not the smartest move to do. Alright. So good, flopping quads.
I don't know. Have a good day.
So good, getting value with quads. Hmm. Alright, hold please. No 9, please. Oh, so many outs. No 9, no check, no 6. Fuck! It's over. It's over. Absolutely over. Dead to a chop. Oh! We chopped! Thank fucking god! What the fuck? This guy had kings! This guy had fucking kings! Holy fuck, we chopped with aces against straight and lost with queens against kings. Unfortunate. I guess we could have lost more, but oh man, this guy. See he up to. The thing is, this guy is pretty crazy. Does a lot of weird shit. I don't know if I want to pay him here. But Queen Jack, Jack 10. I mean, man. Alright, I'm paying him and I'm gonna sleep. Ace a 9. King a 9, sorry. And that is a jack. Not what I want to see. Oh, fuck me. Why did I pay, man? Why can't I just fold? Why can't I just fold? That was on me. It's a sign that I should be going to sleep. Fuck! Oh man, what a horrible session. Absolutely horrible. Could have done without the last hand. What a horrible session. Not sure if I might play off stream tomorrow. I feel like playing, but I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow. We'll see. Let's take a look at the bankroll. Oh my god. We started with 183. Fuck my life. We started with $183.70. So our total buy-ins today is $143 in buy-ins. Our biggest buy-ins to any cash game on the 10NL streets ever. 14 buy-ins, and we made a negative fuck my life. We lost 63 on the session or more. We lost $80 on the session. New record, guys. Wait, that's not right. No, we gotta take 143.28 minus 183.7, and we get Wait, that's not right. What am I doing wrong? No, we have to take how much we cashed out. So 120.59 minus whatever my balance was. Sorry, so we cashed out $80. So yeah, we lost $63 on this session. What the fuck, guys? I am in shock. We have lost more before. No, this is our biggest loss so far. We have won more before, but this is the biggest loss we have taken so far. By right, at $120 in the bankroll now, we have to move down to 5NL. Oh man. I don't want to move down. What the fuck is that? But I don't want to go broke either. So we play for 4 hours, 4 tables. Fuck, what? What a horrible session. Damn it! We didn't play the best, we also didn't run the best. Not much else we can do now than to go to sleep, wake up tomorrow and decide if we are gonna move down in stakes to 5NL or we're gonna be a man and stay at 10NL streets. Anyway, thanks all those that tuned in. Thanks for sticking through the stream, watching my horrendous plays, getting bad beats, coolers, and punting away my stack. At least this rough session is over, and hopefully tomorrow we'll be back for a better one. Yeah, that's all. See you in the next one.